Welcome to Camden Yards in Baltimore as we get ready for Game 2 of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Orioles. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, back in spring training, Joe Kelly said he could be the Cy Young Award winner. Certainly didn't start off very well, but pitching great lately.
He really is, and, you know, it's been a strange year for Joe Kelly. Started the season off very poorly in the starting rotation. Ended up going to the minor leagues. Did not complain about it. Went down there, got his work in. And then they were undecided after that whether he was going to be a starting pitcher or work out of the bullpen. Well, he's back in the starting rotation, and right now the hottest pitcher on the Red Sox staff. As you can see, he's won his last 8 starts, 8-0 with a 2.59 ERA. He's seeking to become the first 9-game Red Sox winner since Pedro Martinez did it in 1999. Now, that's very impressive for Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly gets a start tonight against the Baltimore Orioles, the 3rd start of the season for him. He's 0-1 this year against Baltimore in a couple of starts.
Ubaldo Jimenez on the mound tonight for the O's. Red Sox trying to bounce back tonight from Baltimore. We're back with more right after this. Experience a new Audi A3 today. Dunkin' Donuts, America runs on Dunkin'. Toyota's website for deals by Toyota.com. Digital Federal Credit Union, see what DCU can save you. Your local New England Ford dealers. The Scion TC. And by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at Southwest.com. Welcome back to Camden Yards in Baltimore as we get ready for the middle game of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Orioles. Before we get it started, let's send it down to Garen Austin.
Thanks, Don. Ryan Hannigan's experience and knowledge have been instrumental in Joe Kelly's recent success. Today, talking with reporters, interim manager Torey Lavello said that Hannigan was really missed while he was out with an injury earlier in the season and what kind of an impact he has on this team.
If Ryan was with us for the entire season, never got hurt, there would have been probably a little bit different strategy to how the games turned out. And we missed him. We missed his expertise back there. We missed his experience. And there's just a very calming effect that he has on the pitching staff. And you can see what he's done with Joe Kelly. And we definitely missed him. And you can see things have picked up since we've gotten him out. Always in the dugout, very positive, engaged in all the pre-game meetings, just sitting with the catcher that day, sitting with the pitcher, in between innings. It's his experience and his ability to communicate and help and teach are invaluable.
Now Ryan Hanigan in the lineup tonight for the Red Sox. As we check out the Red Sox lineup, it's brought to you by your Eastern Hyundai dealers. Leading it off and in center field is Mookie Betts, with Dustin Pedroia at second base batting second. Xander Bogaerts at shortstop in the 3 spot with David Ortiz, the DH. Travis Shaw at first base with Pablo Sandoval at third base batting sixth. Rusney Castillo in left field with Ryan Hanigan doing the catching batting eighth. And Jackie Bradley Jr. in right field bats ninth. The Orioles starting pitcher presented by New England Nissan dealers. And Ubaldo Jimenez on the mound tonight for the O's. His 29th start of the year, 11-9 with a 4.22 earned run average, 146 strikeouts to 56 walks, and opponents hitting at .259 against him. A win last time out against New York, going 7 innings, giving up 4 hits and 3 runs. Didn't walk anybody and struck out 8 along the way.
The Orioles defense is brought to you by DraftKings, and they are first in the American League with 64 errors on the season. Manny Machado at third base, J.J. Hardy the shortstop, Jonathan Schoop at second, and Chris Davis the first baseman. Left to right, Pierce, Jones, and Parra. And Matt Wheat is doing the catching for Jimenez.
Well, first pitch of the ball game into Mookie Betts is in there for strike one, and we are underway. Well, Mookie Betts leading it off here in the first inning. 0-for-3 in the ball game last night with a walk. It snapped a career best 18-game hitting streak. There's a curveball that drops in there for strike 2. 288 overall average for Betts. 15 home runs, 71 runs batted in. Sits safely now in 26 of his last 28 games. And is in search of his 12th win of the year, coming in at 11-9. Didn't miss by a lot. It evens at 2-2.
The last 2 wins that he's had against pretty good ball clubs, the Toronto Blue Jays and the New York Yankees.
He's done very well against the American League East overall. 6-2 with a 4.34 earned run average. 53 Ks and 9 outings against the AL East. He bounces that full count.
That's a split-fingered fastball from Jimenez. Fastball, breaking ball, splitter.
It's 0-2 now, a full count here to Mookie Betts. And a ground ball towards third base. Machado, a little double pump, and his throw is going to be just in time to get Mookie Betts. Let's check out the umpiring crew. Doug Eddings has got the play calling the balls and strikes with Adrian Johnson at first base. Brian Knight at second base, and Bill Miller, the crew chief, is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
One down here in the top of the first inning brings up Dustin Pedroia. Well, Dustin takes strike one. Pedroia had last night off. Totes a .289 average. 10 homers, 37 runs batted in. Sits safely in each of his last 11 American League East games. Against Jimenez, a .333 average. 1-1 pitch. And that is fouled back to the backstop. 1-2.
Over the years, Red Sox teams have pretty much had their way with Jimenez, with the exception of this year. He got a win against him earlier this season at Fenway. But career-wise, 2-3 with an 8.06 ERA. That's in 9 career starts against Red Sox teams.
Signed as a free agent by the Orioles to a 4-year contract, a native of the Dominican Republic. As Pedroia fouls it off to the right out of play. There are the career numbers against Boston, an 8.06 earned run average. Has had some first inning troubles. At least 1 run in the first inning in 6 of his last 11 starts. Pedroia protects the plate and fouls off a fastball to the right out of play. Xander Bogaerts waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the first inning. Part of the success for Jimenez has been about the run support that he's received. 28 starts, the Orioles have scored 93 runs of support. It's over 5 runs a game. On the ground, slowly hit towards third. Machado races in, barehanded. He throws and gets Pedroia. 2 very good plays to begin things here for Machado down at third base, 2 down.
Now, the thing about Machado is he's got such a strong throwing arm, and he needed him on both the ground balls in this inning. One to get Mookie Betts, and this time with a slow roller, barehands it and gets plenty of it on the throw to first base to get the out. Very good third baseman, very good baseball player.
So 2 down here in the first inning. 2 assists for Machado down there at third base, and it brings up Xander Bogaerts. .320 average with 5 homers and 71 runs batted in. In there for a strike, 1-1. High game hitting streak for Xander, hitting at .409 during the streak. So far for Bogaerts in the month of September, hitting at .373. That's after a .324 August. Ended up hitting .371 in July, .312 in June. Has been remarkably consistent throughout the year. 1-2 is outside. Bouncing in, full count. David Ortiz waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the first inning. And ball 4, and missed by a lot, but it's a 2-out walk for Xander Bogaerts here in the first inning.
And Bogaerts picking up only his 25th walk of the season. Doesn't walk very much. And takes a very close pitch there, right at the bottom of the strike zone, and just away from Bogaerts, down and away.
So with 2 down, Bogaerts at first base, and it brings up David Ortiz at .273. 34 home runs, 95 runs batted in. Into the shift go the Orioles on the right side of the infield. Jonathan Scope in short right. David 0 for 3 in the ball game last night with a walk. First, and Bogaerts a crossover step to get back to the bag.
That's one of the tough things that Bogaerts. You know, you like to run, but the fact is it's hard to run in front of David Ortiz.
David with 8 home runs in his last 15 games. As he takes the strike, and it's 1-1. AL Player of the Week last week, earning his 6th career AL Player of the Week award. And .444 for the week with a .545 on base percentage. Takes strike 2. Generous. Good to be outside.
Yeah, big slow curveball that time, and it did look like it was outside, but called the strike against Ortiz.
That could have been a strike, was not called a strike, and it's 2-2.
A little bit of a makeup, maybe?
Perhaps.
And it's coming back up and in with the fastball, and it could have been strike 3.
Runner goes as Ortiz fouls it off to the left out of play. That time Bogaerts was off at first base.
Bogaerts with 9 steals, looking for number 10 on that last pitch.
Good-sized lead for Xander at first base. Off again as Ortiz strikes out. That'll end the top of the first inning. The Orioles are coming up from Camden Yards. Bottom of the first inning, and Baltimore coming up. Their lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Gerardo Parra is in right field, leading it off with Manny Machado at third base. Chris Davis and his 42 home runs at first base with Adam Jones in center field. Matt Wieters does the catching. Jonathan Schoop at second base. Steve Clevenger, the DH, with J.J. Hardy at shortstop. And Steve Pearce in left field rounds out the starting nine. Joe Kelly trying to get stretched out here as Parra stands in on the left side. Red Sox starting pitcher presented by your local New England Audi dealers. For Joe Kelly, 25th start, 10-6 with a 4.70 earned run average, 106 Ks to 48 walks. When it's sitting at 272 against Kelly. Win last time out against Toronto. In fact, the last 8 times out for Joe Kelly, but he beat a very good Blue Jays team. 5 2/3, only 1 run against that lineup. 2 walks and 5 Ks. 1-1 to Parra. Shows bunt and bunted after it, but couldn't get it.
Now 3 pitches so far for Joe Kelly, and he's thrown 3 different pitches. Fastball, a changeup, and this curveball that Parra tries to bunt down the third base line. And I've already mentioned this many times. Bunters bunt off fastballs. That's where their timing is. Throw the off-speed pitch and it throws the timing right off.
Inside, evening the count at 2-2 to Parra. Parra came into the game last night to pinch hit. Well, 225, 5 homers, and 14 runs batted in. Line drive down the left field line, foul. Hara lifts it out to center field. Mookie Betts coming in a few steps. He'll take care of out number 1.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They are 11th in the American League with 85 errors on the season. Pablo Sandoval at third base, Xander Bogaerts at shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Travis Shaw, the first baseman, left to right. Rusney Castillo, Mookie Betts, Jackie Bradley Jr., and doing the catching, Brian Hannigan.
Hannigan out here to talk to Joe Kelly after they deal with Parra. Now Manny Machado coming up. Machado with a couple of good defensive plays in the top half of the first inning. Now bats for the first time tonight. 289, 28 homers, 72 runs batted in for the Orioles third baseman. As Machado takes strike 1. Career starts against Baltimore, 1-2, 4.76 ERA. A little bit low for ball 2, 2-1. Current win streak the longest in the American League this season, tied with the Cubs' Jake Arrieta. The longest in the majors this year. Did he go? No. As they check with Adrian Johnson. Three balls and a strike here to Machado with Chris Davis waiting on deck. All 4 and he loses him. So first walk allowed by Joe Kelly of the night as Machado down to first base. One out, one on, and Chris Davis, the batter. 263, 42 home runs and 106 runs batted in. Leads Major League Baseball at 42 home runs. There's no shift on him this time.
Throw to first base, it looks like here for Kelly. Machado with 17 steals on the season. He's been caught 6 times. Just a show me pickoff right there by Kelly. Not the best move that he has.
A little better that time with a throw over to first base. And Machado back to the bag.
A little quicker this time for Joe Kelly. Very quick feet as he spins and throws to first base, but Machado back easily with the head first slide.
In there for a strike to Davis. Mentioned the 42 home runs. That is tops in the majors. He's third in RBIs with 106 on the year, 7th in slugging percentage. And a very good September is now. Red Sox are going into the shift as they bring Pablo Sandoval, third baseman, to the right side. We've seen Pablo in this spot before. Oh, 1 pitch. This one fouled back to the screen. It's 0-2.
And again, trying to elevate that fastball against Davis. He's a deadly low ball hitter. Upstairs with the fastball, you see Hannigan coming out of the crouch, and he gets it exactly where he wants to, up and away.
A little bit high, and it's 1-2. Machado gains his lead at first, held on over there by Shaw with one out here in the bottom of the first inning. And a good pitch there, just freezes Davis as he strikes him out looking. First K for Joe Kelly, 2 down.
Actually, that fastball was supposed to be more inside. Look at the pitch sequence right now. They start him off with a curveball. And then after that, it's all fastballs, and they want him upstairs. Up and away. They go up and in that time, and then the fastball goes right down the middle of the plate. The reason I say that was a mistake, not a mistake that he struck him out, but Hannigan wanted that pitch in. And instead it leaked out over the plate, but still no swing by Davis.
2 down, Machado at first base, and here is Adam Jones. For the first, and Machado back to the bag.
A better chance to be running now with the Jones at the plate than with Davis at the plate. 2 outs, trying to get in scoring position.
On the ground to shortstop. Bogarts kind of falls down as he grabs it and flips to second base for the force out. That ends the first inning. Through 1 from Baltimore without a score. The 75 season in their 144th game. The Red Sox beat the Tigers 7-4. Carlton Fisk went 3 for 3, had 2 RBIs and scored twice for Boston. Travis Shaw leading it off here in the second inning. Scoreless through 1 inning tonight. And Shaw ends up getting hit in the backside. Where to go there? That throw really behind him, as it turns out, and hit batsman to begin things here in the second.
Yeah, that's a pitch that's just about impossible to get away from. You can't go forward, you can't go backwards, you're just turning to take it. Shaw tried to go forward, but still got him.
Second base runner of the game for Boston, as Bogarts had walked in the first inning. Now Shaw hit by a pitch, and here is Pablo Sandoval. Ninth batter that Jimenez has hit on the year. As a pitch in the dirt to Sandoval. Pablo at 247 to start the night. 10 homers, 46 runs batted in.
And very good numbers against Jimenez. 361 with a couple of career home runs.
Sandoval 1 for 4 in last night's game, first game of the series. '30th pitch for Jimenez, and a fly ball lifted out towards center field. Jones going back to the warning track to make the catch. We'll fire back in there. That ball played pretty well out there to the deepest part of the park, but Jones back there to make the catch on the dirt of the track.
Exactly right, Don. It did carry a lot better than I thought it was going to when it left the bat. It looked like it was going to be just a routine fly ball, but Adam Jones had to go a long way to make this play. Plays very shallow, and you see how much room he has to cover back to the warning track to make that catch. Excellent defensive center fielder.
1 on, 1 out, and here is Rusney Castillo. 284, 5 homers, and 28 runs batted in. On the ground left side, deep in the hole, it's short. Hardy goes to second base, and they get the lead runner there, retiring Shaw. So 6-4 on the force out at second base as Castillo will reach. The Red Sox season ticket plans are now available for the 2016 season. For information about becoming a Red Sox season ticket holder, call 617-226-6888 or visit redsox.com/season tickets today. 2 down, Castillo at first base, and it brings up Ryan Hannigan. Sox catcher at 264, 2 homers and 16 runs batted in. It's a ground ball down to deep third. Machado's got it. He's got a long throw, but not a problem with his arm. Able to get Hannigan at first base and end the top of the second without a score. Leaders coming up here for the Orioles, and Machado with a very good throw again.
You know, it's almost like when he caught that ball, it was like he was counting money in the bag. I mean, I didn't think he was going to throw the ball. Then he turns around, he knows he's got a cannon for an arm, and he still has plenty of time to get Hannigan at first base. I had all between innings to think about that.
The counting the money thing was all.
And it just
good stuff.
It just came out in the replay. You know what I mean?
Matt Wieters did not play in last night's game. Back in there tonight at 259, 6 homers, 18 runs batted in. And a pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. Machado has won a Gold Glove already, has one under his belt. As Wieters takes strike 2. That'd be a good feeling knowing you have a cannon for an arm.
That has to be a great feeling.
Swing and a miss. Wieters with a foul tip for strike 3. Second strikeout for Kelly. 1 down.
You know what the best part about it is too is you can show it off. When you have a great arm like that. I mean, he catches that ground ball and it's just da 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 da. I'll throw it when I want to, because I know that I got plenty in the tank to get it to first base.
Not a problem.
That has to be a wonderful feeling to have that kind of a throwing arm. Look how long it takes. I got it. No big deal.
And now you're out.
Yeah, you're flat. See you later.
1 down here in the second inning. Jonathan Scope, the batter. .290 average for the Orioles second baseman. And a pitch down and away makes it 2-0. 14 homers, 37 runs batted in to go along with that .290 average. On the ground down the third baseline, foul. Seven-game hitting streak for Scope coming in at .345 during the streak and 3 home runs. There's a total of 14 home runs on the year. Fastball by him at 94 and right down the middle. Steve Clevenger, who had last night off, back in there tonight for the Orioles, the DH, waiting on deck for Baltimore. Fifth start of the year for Joe Kelly, most he's ever made. And a swing and a miss, back-to-back strikeouts here in the second inning for Kelly. 2 down.
Well, the strikeout to Wieters was on a curveball. This time it's a fastball to pick up the strikeout. Third of the night for Joe Kelly. Rez back at 94 to pick up this strikeout. Just throws it right by Jonathan Scope.
2 down here in the second inning brings up Steve Clevenger, the DH. 13 the batting average for Clevenger. 2 homers, 13 runs batted in. Clevenger coming back up from AAA Norfolk on August the 14th. At 305 this year at AAA in 75 games with the Tides. International League All-Star this season. Kind of surrounded the plate but misses outside. Trying to get it up. Wasn't too far up and wasn't too far from being a strike.
Nah, pretty close. Looked like he got it right on the corner. But not getting the call. See where Hannigan set up. The mid. Watch where the ball is.
That's a strike, and it's a full count now.
This time going down to the bottom of the strike zone to pick up the strike. That's definitely inside the strike zone.
Fights it off foul. Is kind of biting in at him at 94 miles an hour. About straight up in the outfield and in the infield for that matter. DH batting with 2 down in the inning. Base is empty here for the Orioles in the second inning. Swing and a miss, and Kelly strikes out the side. 4 strikeouts in all for him so far. Scoreless through 2. Scoreless as we head to the top half of the third inning. 9-1-2 for the Red Sox in the inning. Jackie Bradley Jr. leading it off. 281, 8 homers, and 36 runs batted in. And a ground ball right side. Second baseman Scope had to wait as Davis first went after that ball. First baseman then ducked back and covered the bag for the first out of the inning. Well, tonight's poll question presented by the Scion TC. Which streak is more impressive? Text 1 for DiMaggio's 56-game hitting streak. Text Sox 2 for Ripken Jr.'s 2,632 consecutive games played streak. Text your answer to 536-536. Message and data rates may apply. One message per vote. Visit NESN.com/terms for terms and conditions as well as privacy policy.
That's a good question, isn't it?
Both pretty good and may never be broken, either one of them.
No, you know, you think about Ripken's streak and to be able to go out there that many times, and a lot of that is a shortstop, without being nicked up or hurt, or what about the flu? You know, I mean, all kind of stuff.
And J.J. Hardy with a rangy play, but it's late. Too much speed from Mookie Betts, who beats it out. Nice bid, though, by J.J. Hardy. So Betts trying to start a new streak after his 18-gamer came to an end last night.
And J.J. Hardy knew he was in trouble because he had to go so far to make that play. And he knows he's got great speed going down the line as he tries to make the off-balance throw to first. Still made it a close play, but Mookie Betts beats it out. J.J. Hardy, one of the best in the business defensively at shortstop, and made that a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
So first hit of the night for the Red Sox. One down in the inning. Runner at first, and here's Dustin Pedroia. He grounded out to third base in the first inning. Into center field and a base hit for Pedroia. Betts will take second base. Red Sox have runners at first and second with one away.
Yeah, Pedroia came into the game a .333 career hitter against Jimenez, and gets this fastball and takes it hard up the middle with a line drive by J.J. Hardy. And he got to Adam Jones so quickly that Mookie Betts had to stop at second base.
2 on 1 away, and Xander Bogaerts coming up. Xander with a walk in the first inning, the only free pass served up by Jimenez so far in the ball game. Xander will take strike one. Xander's hit safely in 22 of his last 24 games. And some impressive numbers overall with runners in scoring position, but not lately. For his last 9. And Betts at second, Pedroia at first, 1 out. And a foul off to the right, out of play. DraftKings.com is paying out over $300 million this baseball season. DraftKings has given out $34 million to Boston residents alone since the site launched. Get you a free entry in the one-day fantasy baseball contest today using promo code NESSN. 1-2, and that'll bounce in, blocked by Wieters to his left, able to knock it down.
Nice play by Wieters, the catcher. Of course, a split-fingered fastball, expecting that to be down in the dirt. Exactly where it was, and Wieters able to block that. Keep those men at first and second.
Two Gold Gloves for Matt Wieters. Bluffing off the backside, Jimenez, no throw.
Jimenez is the kind of guy you can get a good jump on because he's fairly slow to the plate.
On the ground, foul outside third, still 2-2. Against Jimenez this year, 20 stolen bases when he is on the mound. '29 start for Jimenez. Xander hits it on the ground down the third baseline, foul.
So that graphic that was just on the screen, the opposite field hits this season for Xander Bogaerts, and that's the reason he's maintaining that 300 average, 320 coming into the game tonight. 56 opposite field hits, the most in the American League. So certainly a guy that can use the whole field, and most guys that hit for high average do use the whole field.
Alex Spear of the Boston Globe pointing that out.
Where is Alex? Is he here?
I don't think Alex is here, no.
He's not here? But it was in a truck.
He's a pop-up, foul off of first base. Chris Davis ranging over. Makes the catch for the second out.
Now let's look at David Ortiz's last at bat and how they pitched to David Ortiz. How Jimenez did. He started him with a fastball. That's going to be low. He comes back with another fastball, this time for a strike. Then he goes to a curveball. Strike 2. Back to the fastball for a couple of pitches. Missing up and in, and fouling one off, and he puts him away with a split-fingered fastball down and away.
Now David batting here with Mookie Betts at second base, Dustin Pedroia at first, 2 down, and Ortiz takes a pitch low and away. Not shifting here, but into short right field goes Scope, the second baseman. 2-0. The strikeout for Jimenez on the night. David Ortiz back in the first inning. Trying to work his way around. 2 hits in this inning. And staying away again.
Lights real green for David. 3-0 count.
Just a 192 average with runners in scoring position. And he takes ball 4 and heads down to first base. Second walk given up by Jimenez, and base is now loaded for Boston here in the 3rd inning. Gives Travis Shaw a chance to do some damage here in the inning. Shaw hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning. Pitch called the ball. 50th pitch coming up here for Jimenez, working here with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. That's at 3rd, Pedroia at 2nd, Ortiz at 1st. 2 away in the inning. Swing and a miss, and a ball and a strike. Two and one. Pablo Sandoval waiting on deck. Framed there by Wieters, but it is outside.
Oh, you can really narrow your strike zone down now if you Travis Shaw. 3-1 count, bases loaded. It's got to be in your spot.
That may have been. It was kind of running away, though, and it's a full count now.
Yeah, a little bit too high, you know. He's a good low ball hitter, and this ball up in the zone.
Everybody on the move with 2 down, full count, and a foul to the screen. 3rd full count now for Jimenez. Showalter pacing in the dugout here in a bases loaded situation with 2 down. Outside ball 4, and he walks in a run. Red Sox take a 1-0 lead. Back-to-back walks along by Jimenez. And an RBI for Shaw in this walk.
He tried the 3-2 count. He tried the split thing at fastball. Shaw had a very good swing on the 3-2 fastball. Fouled one off. He comes back with a splitter. And misses outside. Misses badly outside with it.
So base is loaded with 2 down, and it brings up Pablo Sandoval. He's not waiting around. Takes a hack for strike 1. Sandoval flied out to the warning track in center field in the 2nd inning. Adam Jones was out there to make the catch. I just want to know where that one was. Foul back to the screen. 1-2. Pedroia at 3rd base. Ortiz at 2nd base. Shaw at 1st base with 2 down in the inning. Sandoval will foul another one off to the left out of play. Nothing else driving up the pitch count here. Jimenez up to 60 pitches through 2 2/3 innings. Here's Nate Castillo waiting on deck. Line to left, but Steve Pearce is out there waiting, and he makes the catch below the cap high. Red Sox get a run and take a 1-0 lead.
Joe Kelly striking out the side in the second inning. First, it's a curveball to Matt Wheatus that was down, then back to fastball. The fastball right by Jonathan Scoping, then Clevenger. The fastball right down the middle for the strikeout. The 7 pitches at the bat. But 3 straight for Joe Kelly.
There's J.J. Hardy leading it off in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and Hardy will take strike 1. Hardy, Steve Pearce, and Gerardo Parra. 9-1 for the Orioles here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We saw the strikeouts. Joe Kelly with 4 altogether. Except the outside corner, 92 miles an hour. Strikeout high in the year for Kelly. 10 strikeouts. That was against Toronto back in April. And that was a career high for him, April 27th. Earlier this year against the Blue Jays. Ended up with a no decision in that game. Two and two. The guns now. Steve Pearce waiting on deck. And a liner into center field for a base hit. Well, the first hit of the night for Baltimore comes here to lead off the 3rd inning.
That curveball just hung over the plate that time to Kelly, and J.J. Hardy right back up the middle. He's now 3 for 6 in his career against Kelly. That breaking ball before that, the 4th pitch was a nasty breaking ball. This one just kind of hung out over the plate. That's a nice feeling for a hitter, too, because you know as soon as you make contact, you get a base hit. You know it. You can see it.
Now Hardy first to get it started. First time the Orioles have had the lead runner on, and here is Steve Pearce. In there for a strike, and it's 0-1. 0-2 now. Able to hold the swing there, but it's called a strike. Very high and almost going out of our pitch zone there. 0-2 strikes now to Pierce.
See Kelly shaking his head. I mean, there's no such thing as a waste pitch. He was trying to get him to chase a high fastball, but got it way too high. So it was not even tempting for Pierce. Go upstairs one more time.
Two and two.
That one a little bit more tempting. Brings it down just a little bit, but still no swing by Pierce.
In the air to left field, struck well. Castillo going back at the wall. That's gone. Two-run home run for Steve Pierce, his 11th of the year. The number 9 man gets him and puts the Orioles on top 2-1.
The Orioles, as a team, 4th in the league in home runs, and here's another breaking ball similar to the one that J.J. Hardy got, but this one is lifted out of the ballpark for the home run. Hardy took the curveball up the middle for a single. Pierce for the home run.
Gerardo Parra has its second time through here against Joe Kelly. And it's strike one to Parra. Flied out to center field in the first inning. 0 for 1.
That's a good pitch right there for Kelly. I mean, that's got a piece of the strike zone. That becomes frustrating when you don't get pitches like that.
Doug Eddings has a plate tonight.
This is a good pitch. A little comebacker.
They're falling behind here, 2-1. Run leaders, 195, ties them with the Yankees for third. Blue Jays up over 200 right now at 202. Foul straight back to the screen, and it's 2-2. Well, follow the Red Sox for the rest of the season with MLB.com at bat, the #1 app for live baseball. MLB.com at bat for your smartphone or tablet today. Manny Machado waiting on deck. Still nobody out here in the third inning. J.J. Hardy with a single to center got it started. Then Steve Pierce with a 2-run home run. A 2-2 pitch to Parra. And it is lined to right field. Bradley coming in, but it'll drop in for a base hit. 3 consecutive hits now for the Orioles.
You got to give credit to Parra there because, you know, Kelly did exactly what they wanted to do. Hannigan and Kelly, they wanted fastballs inside to Parra. And he gets the fastball inside, but he's able to clean it out for the base hit. That's not a bad pitch. You can see how far in that was, inside part of the plate, but he's just able to get the bat head out, pick up the base hit. So even sometimes good pitches get hit for base hits.
And Manny Machado walked in the first inning. And a bunt bid, but it is fouled back up over the screen.
That Sandoval very, very deep at third base. Not expected to bunt at all from Machado. I wouldn't be either with 28 home runs and 72 RBIs. There's Pablo well behind that third base bag, and you can see him trying to drop the ball down to third base. Sandoval going back again, not expecting a bunt from Machado. See Machado take a little peek down there to see where he was.
Back it up again. And a ground ball towards Sandoval at third base. He'll go to second for one, on to first, but no chance as Machado beats it out. They do get Parra at second base, 5-4 in the force out.
They almost picked up a double play because Machado was not really running that far down the line. And it actually became closer than what you thought it was going to be. Short at second base. Here we can see Machado as he goes down that first base line, really not going all that hard, and it almost cost him a double play.
So one out and a runner at first base. 2 runs in here for the O's in the third inning, and here is Chris Davis. He struck out looking in the first inning. A throw over to first, and Machado back to the bag. Red Sox are shifting, but they keep it tight to the infield. Sandoval on the right side.
Trying to keep that double play combination together in Pedroia and Bogaerts.
Taken off for second base, but here's a liner to right center field. It's going to get down. Machado had been off, is to third easily, and the ball gets away. Now he's going to try and score. Sandoval pick it up, and the run will score. So an errant throw back in. And Machado comes around, and the Orioles lead it 3-1.
That's just sloppy baseball by the Red Sox. I mean, you got a base hit, you got a first and third situation, okay, but then the ball is short hopped to the cutoff man, Dustin Pedroia, and that's just going to allow Machado to come in and score. You see, he was stopped at third base, and once they see the ball get by Pedroia, they just wave him on. There's the bounce, the throw from Mookie Betts. It kind of gets him in between. Machado comes in to score the run. So a little sloppiness by the Red Sox right there. You know, as a cutoff man, Don, you're taught if the ball is high, don't jump for it. Let it go. Let the backup man get it. But if the ball bounces to you, you got to try to get it, because then it becomes too slow for the cutoff man to do anything with the backup man. So Pedroia is doing the right thing by trying to make the play on this ball. Unfortunately, it gets him right off the hand. If the ball is high and it sails over your head, you're not supposed to jump for it. You let the backup guy get it.
It is a single for Davis, an error charge to Betts on the throw. A 3-1 Baltimore lead. And Adam Jones, the batter, still only 1 out in the inning. Jones rounding into a fielder's choice in the first inning. And a foul back out of play to the right. He runs in the inning here for Baltimore as Kelly started the inning with a 1-0 advantage. And there is action for the Red Sox. There's the first warm-up toss for Craig Breslow. Castillo, but it's going to fall in for a hit, and will stop Davis at third as Castillo gets it back in, and it's now first and third.
Well, after striking out the side in the second inning, the Orioles all over Kelly here in this inning, and they're going to come out and check him. As you can see, Brad Pearson, the trainer, Torey Lovullo.
A medical visit here. You notice anything before, Jerry?
No, I didn't. Previous to the game, remember when he was stretching his back and stuff like that? We've seen him do that before. So I didn't pay much attention to it this time because we've seen that before. But maybe something is bothering him, or something obviously is bothering him. And maybe it is a back issue. We don't know. We'll try to get some information to you if we possibly can. But Kelly has to leave the ball game.
Joe Kelly leaving here, responsible for the men on. 3 runs in. Will step aside with the pitching change from Baltimore. An apparent injury for Joe Kelly, who has really not moved much since he's been over there, just kind of sitting on the bench. And this was earlier before he got the outing kind of started. He started doing some stretching around the mound area, and this was right before his first pitch.
Yeah, and we noticed that, and he's done that before starting a game. So you don't know if that has anything to do with it, but right now just sitting on the bench.
Well, Craig Breslow into the game here as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by Kia. Breslow had been warming up in the pen. He'll be given as long as he needs to get ready here with the injury. His 42nd appearance, 0-3 with a 4.64 earned run average, 38 strikeouts, 21 walks, and opponent sitting at 296 against Breslow. So he comes in a first and third situation with 1 out in the inning. And the Orioles have already scored 3 times in the inning. Kelly on the hook and came into this game, of course, with the 8-game win streak, and in 2 1/3 innings goes 5 hits so far, charged with 3 runs, 1 walk and 4 Ks for the Red Sox starter. Still keeping an eye on him, but he is not left to go to the clubhouse. Brad Pearson, the trainer, has been with him ever since he came off. And well, don't miss WB Mason Extra Innings Live right after the game. TC Eck and Steve Lyons will break down tonight's game. You'll hear from Joe Kelly. Whatever, whenever, wherever. Who but WB Mason? The pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. 2 1/3, 5 hits, 3 runs so far for Kelly. A walk and 4 Ks. And he is responsible for Davis at third base. Jones at first base ends up throwing 53 pitches in his outing. So Breslow's ready. It'll be Matt Wieters we will face here first. Breslow last worked on Wednesday against Toronto back home. Did not pitch in the series against Tampa Bay, and has not appeared yet until tonight here in this Orioles series. So it's been a while for Breslow.
I hate to speculate because you really don't know. You know, I mean, you don't see the trainer touching any part of his elbow or his arm or his back or anything like that. He could be just sick. You know, who knows? I mean, we just don't know. So Kelly remains on the bench.
Well, for every Red Sox game that goes index innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Children's Hospital towards a $25,000 commitment once again this season. CVS Pharmacy, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Well, Craig Breslow ready to go. Matt Wieters standing in. Wieters struck out in the second inning, 0 for 1. Wieters taking strike one. Davis at third, Jones at first. Big Orioles catcher down the count 0-1. That one sails away, 1-1. There's Davis, who had singled earlier in the inning. Adam Jones also with a single at first base, first and third. This inning has had a 2-run home run, and it's Steve Pearce. Badly fooled there, off balance, 1-2.
Yeah, good changeup by Breslow. Certainly something Wieters was not expecting. Way out in front of that changeup from Breslow.
He's 64 since July the 10th against left-handed pitchers. Who's locked in right now is Breslow, ahead in the count, 1-2. And a foul back to the right, now to play. Davis at third, Jones crossed the diamond at first. Still only one out in the inning. And a fly ball to left field. Rusney Castillo going back to make the catch right in front of the warning track. Tagging at third and scoring is Chris Davis as the Orioles take a 4-1 lead. Sac fly for Matt Wieters.
Now, Wieters was fooled one time on the changeup, but the next time gets it deep enough in the outfield to get that run home. Here's the off-speed pitch again, the changeup down in the zone, but Wieters able to keep his hands back and drive that ball well deep enough to get the run home from third base. A big inning here for the Orioles with a little help from the Red Sox.
Jonathan Scope, the batter. Struck out swinging in the second inning, 0 for 1. On a strike down to Scope. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Still in the dugout looking on here, responsible for the runner at first. As this one will get away, and up to second base goes Jones as it kicks off Hannigan. Wild pitch charge to Craig Breslow.
And tried to snap off the breaking ball that time, the curveball, and it's going to bounce in the dirt. Gets by Hannigan, and another man in scoring position. That ball bounced way out in front of home plate.
Longest outing for Breslow in the year is 3 innings, and he has done it on 2 occasions. Red Sox into the bullpen here in the 3rd inning. 2-2 pitch. Didn't miss by a lot. Full count.
Just about everything away here from Jonathan Schoop, both his fastball and changeup.
On deck, Steve Clevenger. He'd be the 9th member of the Orioles to bat here in the 3rd inning if he gets up. And a swing and a miss. Schoop strikes out for the 2nd time tonight, but the damage done. 4 runs in the inning for the Orioles, who take a 4-1 lead. Back at Camden Yards in Baltimore, the Orioles on top 4-1. We'll get the word on Joe Kelly. Right shoulder tightness and fatigue, the reason for his departure in tonight's game. Here's Castillo fouling it back. First pitch here of the 4th inning with the Orioles on top now 4-1. All 4 runs are charged to Joe Kelly. Long wait for Jimenez. Gets a strike in there and jumps ahead of Castillo 0-2. He's walking more than he has struck out. 3 walks, 1 K. And a swing and a miss. Makes quick work of Castillo here in the 4th inning. 2nd strikeout for Jimenez. By putting people and communities first, Eastern Bank helps make good things happen. Watch how good things are happening to local people at easternbank.com/goodthingshappen. One out in the 4th inning, and it brings up Ryan Hannigan. Hannigan grounding out to Manny Machado at 3rd base in the 2nd inning, 0 for 1. McLaughlin going to work on, looks like a first baseman's mitt. In there for a strike. Is that for Hanley?
Might be. Jack of all trades, right?
It does it all.
Gonna redo a glove? Give it to Tommy.
On the ground left side, it's Machado again. Second time Hannigan's gone that way. That's Hannigan at first base for the second out of the inning. ACC football is back on Nesson. The action continues this Saturday with Central Michigan at Syracuse. Kickoff begins at 12:30. I guess it is Hanley's.
Yeah, Hanley was out there again today during batting practice, taking ground balls at first base, ground balls and throws.
How does he look to you so far?
I've just seen him basically in extra work early in the afternoon. And, to me, he looks much more comfortable, obviously, than he ever did in the outfield because he's an infielder. I mean, that's what he's been his whole life. So, the act of fielding ground balls to him looks much more comfortable. Now, it's all the other stuff that comes with playing first base that we don't know about. And the question is, Don, will we see him before the end of this? I don't know.
20 games left here. Game number coming into this game as you take a look down right now, and we're starting to run out of time here in this season.
Well, that's the point. I mean, if you're going to evaluate him at first base, it's got to stop pretty soon, doesn't it? I mean, 2 or 3 games is going to do it.
I would think you'd want to before getting into spring training next year.
I would think so too.
In the dirt, and it is knocked down, but no swing there for Bradley Jr. Of course, went into last year, all spring training, getting used to left field. It would almost, maybe for his own sake, help him out a little bit to play some here at the end of this year, but we'll see.
He's been off a long time now.
Yep. Bradley Jr. strikes out, and Jimenez comes back after a good inning. He's got a 4-1 lead. Free checking account with Eastern Bank and get $100. Just text money to 36698. They've done about as much as they're going to do to that glove, although he's tying it up now. So we head to the bottom of the 4th inning back here in Baltimore. 4-1. Orioles have the lead. Steve Clevenger leading it off. And sending one to deep left field. Castillo going back. It'll take him to the edge of the track. It makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Right now, he's ticketed as your tickets to all Boston Bruins, Boston Celtics, and New England Patriots games. Visit aceticket.com for the best seats at the best prices. Ace Ticket, it's more than a ticket. One down here in the 4th inning as J.J. Hardy stands in. With a single in the 3rd inning, came around to score on the 2-run home run by Steve Pearce. Leslow getting the final 2 outs of the 3rd inning, back out there to start the 4th inning. Red Sox having to piece together the remainder of this game. Broken bat, fly ball to left, but in comes Castillo, and he'll make the catch. Most of the bat and foul ground down the 3rd baseline, 2 down.
Yeah, it sounded like it was right toward the end of the bat for J.J. Hardy. And there's the remainder of the bat heading back to the dugout. Along with J.J. Hardy.
That's good stuff. 2 down here in the 4th inning for Steve Pearce. So the broken bat and J.J. Hardy are in the dugout.
They both went back to the dugout. Yeah. This stuff just comes out. It just comes.
It's amazing.
It is.
Pearce for the 2-run home run in the 3rd inning. His 11th home run of the year. The Red Sox are going to get deep into this bullpen in this game now, as it turns out, after Joe Kelly leaving after 2 1/3 innings.
Well, the one advantage you have now is you get the expanded roster, so you get a lot of guys down there that you can possibly use. So it's not like prior to September where you can go through a bullpen and really mess your bullpen up for 3 or 4 days. And as you mentioned, Breslow hasn't worked an awful lot recently.
No.
So
he could go 3 at the very least. We've seen him do that in the past. 3 innings is his season high. He's done that on 2 occasions. Into his 2nd inning of relief here. Tired all 4 Orioles he has faced as Pearce pops it up. Right side of the infield. Shaw backpedaling. Now to his right to make the catch that ends the inning. So Breslau's 1-2-3 4th. Orioles have a 4-1 lead. Top half of the fifth inning, 4-1. Orioles have the lead over the Red Sox as Mookie Betts, top of the order, leading it off. And Betts will take strike one from Jimenez. That's grounded out to third base in the first inning. Shown an infield hit in the third and scored the Red Sox lone run. RBI for Travis Shaw, a bases loaded walk. Red Sox had the 1-0 lead, but then Baltimore comes back with 4 runs in the bottom of the third. '75th pitch for Jimenez, and a swing and a miss. Eleven and 9, the record for Ubaldo coming into this outing tonight. 1-2 pitch. That'll bounce in. 2-2. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck to be followed by Xander Bogaerts here in the top half of the fifth inning. On the ground, down the line at third, but foul. Menace's pitching line brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. 4+ 2 hits, 1 run. Walked 3, struck out 3, 77 pitches. And Betts grounds one back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Second hit of the night for Mookie Betts. Well, in honor of Big Papi hitting his 500th home run, our friends at Dunkin' Donuts are giving away a signed Ortiz jersey. Head to NESN.com/Dunkin' Donuts to enter for more information. Lead runner on for the Red Sox for the second time tonight, and here's Dustin Pedroia. Grounded out to third base in the first inning, single to center in the third. And he takes strike one. This time making sure that Pedroia is okay after being on the DL this time with a hamstring, and even though coming back, taking some time off from time to time, and just to make sure that he doesn't re-injure it. This is out to right center field, struck pretty well, and that ball is going to run off the wall up into the seats. A ground rule double for Dustin Pedroia, and it's second and third with nobody out here in the fifth inning.
You know, all that time that Pedroia was on the disabled list, he was weight training and doing all kind of stuff to get stronger for when he came back, and it's kind of showed. You know, he's had a home run since he's been back. He hits this ball a long way to the opposite field. One hop into the stands for the ground rule double. So the Red Sox trying to make some noise here in the fifth inning.
Second and third, nobody out, and Xander Bogaerts takes strike one. Walked in the first inning, fouled out to the first baseman in the third. Lined into center field, a base hit. From third comes Betts. Pedroia will stop at third as the throw comes homeward. And the Red Sox pick up their second run of the night. It's now 4-2, Baltimore on top.
And Bogaerts now with a 6-game hitting streak, picks up his 72nd RBI of the season. It's a breaking ball, a slider that time. And taken right back up the middle by Xander Bogaerts. And because you got Adam Jones out there in center field, you have to hold Pedroia at third base. He's got the ball before Pedroia even tagged third base, and of course he's got a great throwing arm.
First and third, nobody out in the inning, a run already in. And here's Big Papi, who struck out in the first inning, walked in the third inning. Bouncing in for ball one. little bit high, 2-0. On deck, Travis Shaw. Still nobody out here in the 5th. Fly ball to center field. Adam Jones makes his way over and gets himself ready as he makes the catch. Tagging at third base is Pedroia. No throw to the plate, and the Red Sox get their 3rd run. It's a 1-run game, 4-3. Baltimore on top. Sacrifice fly for David Ortiz as he picks up his 96th RBI of the year.
I'm a little surprised. I thought Adam Jones was going to throw that ball home. He really was not that deep. The ball left the bat from Ortiz. I didn't think that Pedroia was going to be able to score, but he makes no effort to throw the ball home. So Pedroia has no problem scoring. Dustin, I think himself, was expecting a throw to the plate as he's going as hard as he can, but Adam Jones just throws it into second base and gives the Red Sox a run.
And Bogarts at first held on. Here's Travis Shaw. Throw over, and Xander back to the bag. Shaw's been on twice without the benefit of a hit tonight. Hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning. He walked in the 3rd. Strike call. Shifting on Shaw on the right side of the infield. The 0-1 pitch. And a foul off to the left out of play. 0-2 the count. Runner goes. A pitch is high. The throw is high, but into second base safely with a stolen base. Xander Bogaerts. Tough to steal on Wieters, but he's able to do it. His 10th stolen base of the year.
Is this a pitch out? Let's take a look. Almost like a pitch out, wasn't it?
Yep.
And Bogaerts had a great jump there. And, we highlighted earlier in the game that you can really get a good jump against Jimenez. He's very, very slow. Usually anything over 1-3 guys will take off against pitchers. And I would imagine Jimenez, I don't have a clock up here, but he's probably about 1-5, 1-6. He's very slow.
So tying run in scoring position with 1 out in the inning. And a swing and a miss as Shaw strikes out. That is strikeout number 4 for Jimenez. A big one for him. 2 down.
Keeping the ball away that time from Travis Shaw. Outside part of the plate. Everything except 1 pitch away in that at bat. That was a split-fingered fastball from Jimenez.
Eka Insurance, great service, great coverage, and a great price for auto, home, or life insurance. 2 down here in the 5th inning. Xander Bogaerts at second base, and Pablo Sandoval the batter. Driven to left field. Steve Pearce going back towards the track, and it is off the bottom of the wall. Coming around to score is Bogaerts to tie the game to second base where Sandoval is safe. Eluded the tag. Scope wants him to have him check him out. He thought he got him. And we'll see if Buck Showalter is going to challenge this. We'll wait and see. But the Red Sox have tied the score 4-4.
I think the question here is whether Pablo came off the bag or not at second base, because it looked like he beat the throw with the head first slide. Opposite field hitting going off that wall out there in the left field. Pablo thought he had a home run, but not quite. It's the bottom of the wall. Now we'll take a look at the slide at second base. And he is off the bag.
Yep. Came off and would be out. They are going to challenge and check it out. Lost contact with the bag. Tag was on the arm at the same time.
And it's always important for infielders to keep that tag on as long as possible, because this might happen. Clearly right there, the tag's still on while the hand's off the bag.
The feel it was pushed off the bag, and what's the deal with that?
You know, I don't think it really matters. I mean,
No.
you just can't stand there and push a guy off the bag.
Right.
But I think if you're flying that tag and you keep the pressure on, I think it's a go.
It's all good.
Yeah.
So we think this is an out. Joe Alter challenging this play at second base.
Off comes the hand right there. They've made the decision. Pablo's out.
Run counts. Scoring is Xander Bogaerts, and this game is now tied 4-4. Lions will have the breakdown in the American League playoff races. Four to four. The score as we head here to the bottom of the fifth inning. As Pablo Sandoval gets credit for a single and RBI that ties this game, thrown out at second base. 7-4 to end last inning. Ardo Parra leading it off here for the Orioles. Breslow has retired the first 5 Orioles that he has faced in the game out of the pen. Parra 1 for 2 as he takes strike 1. More action for the Red Sox. Heath Hembree up in the Boston pen. Parra, Machado, and Davis scheduled to bat here in the 5th inning. Machado waiting on deck. Has been on twice tonight without the benefit of a base hit. Walk and a fielder's choice. And a bunt bid. Foul back to the screen as he got a piece of it. Tuesday, September 22nd is Fred Lynn bobblehead night at Fenway Park. All fans in attendance receive the special 1975 season bobblehead of the AL MVP presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Visit RedSox.com for tickets. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch from Craig Breslow. And it's outside. Trying to frame it was Hannigan.
Yeah, pretty good pitch there by Breslow, but just a little bit outside, down and away.
Off balance there is Parr, and he strikes out. Second strikeout for Breslow.
Yeah, a lot of times that fools lefty against lefty. You don't really think about the changeup. You think fastball, breaking ball away, and this time Breslow comes to the changeup. He gets the strikeout.
One down here in the 5th inning for Manny Machado. Walked in the 1st inning, singled in the 3rd inning. And a swing and a miss for strike 1.
You know, years ago, Don, very seldom did you see a left-handed pitcher throw a changeup to a left-handed hitter because, you know, lefties had a tendency to bail out, and that became a very hittable pitch for them, a changeup down and in. But that's not the case anymore.
This is driven out towards deep right center field. Back, and that ball is gone. A home run. Manny Machado gets his 29th of the year. And this game is tied no more. The Orioles take a 5-4 lead. Look at that first row of seats. It looks like for Machado out to right center.
And that's showing some pretty good pop out there the other way. Hannigan set up away, gets a fastball away, and he hits it away. Just a good player. You know, we talked about him earlier, his arm strength at third base, the way he plays third base, good offensive player. He's got power, he's got speed. He can do it all.
Now Davis carving one foul off to the left out of play. Chris Davis struck out looking in the 1st inning, singled to center field in the 3rd inning. Bounce in. Slipped her at the end by Breslow of his delivery. So Kelly leaving the game tonight with shoulder tightness and fatigue. Called a strike on that outside corner. Action for the Orioles. Michael Gibbons warming in the pen. As has thrown 91 pitches through the first 5 innings. 30th pitch coming up here for Breslow since coming into this game. And a pop-up foul ground. Hannigan headed over, but he won't have a play. Shifting on the right side as Pedroia in short right field. Sandoval coming over from third base to the right side of the infield. 1-2 to Davis. And that is outside. 2-2.
See the difference in the shift now with nobody on. You can separate your second baseman and shortstop, and you use your best infielder, which would be Pedroia, to the hot spot. That's where he hits most of the ground balls. That's why you see Pedroia in between Sandoval and Travis Shaw.
Two pitch coming up. I got a stat for you, Jerry. That is the 68th home run allowed by the Red Sox bullpen. That is a new team record.
Wow. Not a good one.
Now you don't want to be on that side of it.
Nope.
Payoff pitch to Chris Davis. And a swing and a miss. He got him. That's the third strikeout for Breslow, and there are 2 down here in the inning. Well, no one does back to school season better than Tanger Outlets at Foxwoods. It's your chance to shop over 100 of your favorite brands at a discount. Foxwoods, the official casino and resort of the Boston Red Sox. Visit foxwoods.com to learn more. That's going to do it for Breslow here with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Gave up a home run but pitched pretty well. Other than that is Hembree coming in, the pitching change from Baltimore. Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Now back at Oriole Park at Camden Yards, 5-4. The Orioles have the lead now thanks to the solo home run by Manny Machado. 2 down here in the 5th, and the new pitcher Heath Hembree into the game. His 14th appearance, 1-0, the 4.50 earned run average. 11 strikeouts, 3 walks, and opponents hitting at 271 against Hembree. Jones batting here is grounded into a fielder's choice and singled to left. And a swing and a miss for strike 1. So Breslow goes 2 1/3, gives up a hit. The only hit he gave up was the home run by Machado, and he's now on the hook. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 3. One to Adam Jones. And it is back past the mound, but out towards Pedroia at second base for out number 3. Home run by Manny Machado gives the Orioles the lead. Jaffe and Andy Brickley will analyze the top storylines heading into training camp. Bruins Summer Face-Off Live is presented by New England Nissan dealers. Well, 5-4. Orioles have the lead over the Red Sox as we head here to the top half of the 6th inning. Bottom third of the Red Sox order. Bruce De Castillo, Ryan Hannigan, and Jackie Bradley Jr. to bat in the inning. The pitcher into the game here is Michael Gibbons. 16th appearance, 2-0, the 2.25 earned run average. Takes over for Ubaldo Jimenez in the first 5 innings of this game. Castillo fouls it off down the right field line out of play.
Third time Gibbons has been up this year with the Orioles. He was actually in the minor leagues a position player for 3 years before converting him to a pitcher.
The bullpen's been very good, as Alex Spear of the Boston Globe points out. 1-2 pitch runs away. First time Gibbons came up, he did so from Double-A Bowie on June the 20th, making the jump from Double-A to the major leagues.
It seems like everybody the Orioles call him from Bowie.
Pretty close location-wise.
Yeah, do they even have a Triple-A team?
They do. That's in Norfolk. 2-2 pitch is lined into left field. And Steve Pearce racing over to grab it, but it's all the way back to the wall, and Bruce De Castillo has himself a leadoff double to begin things here in the 6th inning.
Now Rusney finally gets a slider that stays inside, and he just cleans it out down that left field line. A lot of sliders in this at bat to Castillo. Only 1 pitch in. That one stayed in, down and in, and good quick bat right there by Castillo to pick up the leadoff double here in the 6th inning. So back and forth we go.
Double to start the 6th inning. Ryan Hannigan coming up 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice to third base. Both times Manny Machado up to the task. Fastball running up and in. 2-0. And has won the first 5 innings, giving him 6 hits, 4 runs, walked 3, struck out 4. At the minimum necessary to make himself eligible for a victory going the first 5 innings. With some help from the pen as Hannigan fouls it straight back. Make NESN.com your new home for fantasy football news and analysis. Our experts' weekly strategies and injury updates are sure to help you dominate your league this fall. Visit NESN.com/fantasy and start chasing that championship. On the ground to shortstop, J.J. Hardy took a look at third, but he'll go to first for the first out of the inning. And Castillo able to quickly get over to third base, 1 down.
Yeah, it's a good read by Castillo at second base because, you know, when you take a lead, if the ball's actually to your left, you know you can make third base. And you see Castillo getting his lead at second base. You see where the contact is. Now he knows it's behind him. Hardy's not going to throw behind him. Infield comes in now for the Orioles with 1 out.
Strike 1 to Jackie Bradley Jr. Third at bat of the night. He is grounded out to second. He is struck out. The last 9 runners from third with less than 2 outs. They'll bring in Rusney Castillo and tie this game. Down on the count, 0-2.
Jackie Bradley Jr.'s father down in the lobby of the hotel this afternoon, or this morning, I should say. And great guy. Very proud of his son.
Strike 3 call. Big strikeout there for Gibbons. 2 down in the inning.
Yeah, that's huge. With the 1 out infield in, he paints that outside part of the plate. Let's see the location of the Amica pitch zone here. Does it get the corner, or is it off the outside part of the corner? A little bit outside, but with 2 strikes. Never leave it in the hands of the umpire.
So 2 down, Castillo at third base, and Mookie Betts the batter. It's grounding out to third base in the first inning. Reached on an infield hit in the third, then singled to center in the 5th. Tying run 90 feet away. Strike evens a count of 1-1. 95 that time from Gibbons. Strike 2.
Back to the slider.
In the dirt, and it was blocked. I'm not sure if the umpire blocked it or whether Wieters blocked it.
I couldn't tell either, but a big play there because that could have been a run. Although I got to say, here in Baltimore, there's no guarantee, because behind home plate, like, the ball kind of ricochets back.
Thing went off the umpire's shin. Full count now, 2 down in the inning. .330 with runners in scoring position. Tying run at third base, and Rusney Castillo, 2 down here in the 6th inning. Strike 3 call. Betts knew it, and he spins out of the box. Red Sox lead Castillo at third and trail 5-4. 2016 Boston Bruins season are on sale now. Purchase your tickets by visiting bostonbruins.com or by using the Bruins mobile app. 5-4, Orioles have the lead into the bottom of the 6th inning. Heath Hembree back on the mound, and Matt Wieters leading it off here for the Orioles, taking strike one. Wieters struck out swinging in the 2nd inning and a sacrifice fly in the 3rd. Orioles had a 4-1 lead. Red Sox came back with 3 runs in the top of the 5th to tie it up for Baltimore and go ahead on the Manny Machado home run in the bottom of the 5th inning. Fouled off to the left out of play. Wieters followed by Scope and Clevenger scheduled in the 6th inning. In the air to left field. Castillo over towards the line and in a few steps to make the grab for the first out of the inning. They'll get immediate care without leaving the ballpark at the Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center First Aid Station behind Section 12 in the lower concourse. BIDMC is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. One out in the 6th inning brings up Jonathan Scope. 0 for 2. He has struck out twice, once in the 2nd, once in the 3rd. Out of right field, Bradley Jr. moving in and over, makes the catch right before it hits the grass. Just reach down to make that grab for the 2nd out.
That ball was sinking very quickly off the bat of Jonathan Scope, and Bradley kind of makes it look easy. That ball may have surprised him a little bit the way it was sinking and going away from him, but still able to make the play.
Two down here in the 6th inning brings up Steve Clevenger. 0 for 2 night so far for the Orioles DH. Struck out swinging in the 2nd, flat out to the warning track in the 4th inning. And a grounder up the middle. Xander Bogaerts shifting over. Throws out Clevenger, and it's a 1-2-3 6th inning for Hembree. It's a 5-4 Baltimore lead. home run milestone on Monday night at Fenway Park. It's going to be a party worthy of Big Papi and his incredible accomplishment. If you have tickets, make sure to get to the park early, and if you don't, tickets are still available at RedSox.com. 5-4, Baltimore on top of Boston here in the top half of the 7th inning. Well, Ortiz would very much like to have done that at home, getting close, getting too shy of 500 and being able to do it on the homestand, but certainly glad to have it out of the way now as he gets both of them in Tampa Bay.
Yeah, we kind of figured, Don, didn't we, when we left home, that it would happen on this road trip, because every park that we go to on this road trip, he's had tremendous success in throughout his career.
Fly ball down the right field line, falling fast and falling foul.
I'm making a public cry out for help. I need help, and I need you to help me, and the public, and everybody.
What do you need?
I was dressed to go to the ballpark today for a 7 o'clock game, sitting in the lobby at 10:30 this morning. This is getting ridiculous and way out of hand.
Absolutely.
10:30.
And I know this.
You saw me.
I saw you at 10:30 this morning.
I mean, this is getting absolutely out of hand.
That's
Jerry,
the joy of striking out.
Jerry, I was a little concerned when I went out for my morning run and you were sitting there, and when I came back, you were still sitting there.
Yeah. I saw you. I saw you go out and come back.
So
and I saw people I saw more than twice.
What can we do to help you? Because I saw you twice
don't know.
today, too.
I don't know. I don't know. I've completely lost my mind. The bus was at 1 o'clock.
And you were there, what is that? That is 10:30. That's 2.5 hours early.
Yeah. Sitting in the
Just
lobby.
getting ready to go.
I'm like a greeter for the hotel.
Now, I do have a question about one thing, and I do see you there a lot in the mornings. Why do you wear your pass in the lobby? Like someone's going to ask you for your credentials.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because you always have it on. It's perfectly put on, and you're ready to go.
I mean, I really don't know. This has become, it's gotten way out of hand. I don't know what to do about it.
It's a ground ball to second base. Throw the first, and there are 2 down the inning. All right, so let me ask you this. Let's delve deep into this. What is it that you don't like about your hotel room that has you leave your room to get downstairs and not stay in the hotel room like other people do on the road?
I don't watch TV.
Okay.
As you know, I've given up a bad habit. And when I'm in my room, that bad habit wants to creep up on me. When I'm in the hotel lobby,
Can't do it.
I can't do it.
Pitching change from Camden Yards. We will come back and help Jerry right after this. lead over the Red Sox as Givens leaves the game and Brian Mattis comes in now for the Orioles. Here to face David Ortiz, 53rd appearance, 1-4 with a 2.72 earned run average. Opponent's hitting under 200 against him at 196. And first pitch in there for strike one to Ortiz. Part of the reason he is in right here. David just 3 for 27 against Mattis, 13 strikeouts. On a strike now to Big Papi. Givens, before he departed, retired the last 5 Red Sox in a row. Ortiz on the ground to first base. Davis will take it himself to the bag to end the inning. 7th inning stretch tonight from Baltimore. 5-4 Orioles. Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Your local Subaru dealers. Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Thank you, New England, for 60 great years. And by the Kia Sorrento. The Inner Harbor in Baltimore. It is 5-4. Baltimore on top of Boston as the Orioles come to bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The pitcher for the Red Sox, their 4th of the game, as Noe Ramirez comes in. Ramirez appearing in his 10th game, 0-1 with a 4.15 earned run average. 8 strikeouts, 4 walks, and opponents hitting at 243 against Noe Ramirez. Takes over for Heath Hembry, who ended up retiring all 4 batters he faced in the game.
I'm getting all kind of suggestions on what I should do, like take up knitting, read a book.
All right, those are helpful, are they not?
I can't knit.
You can read.
Travel my knitting stuff.
Why not? I will say this though, you know, I can count. I know where you are all the time, which is good. If I need to get a hold of you, I don't need to call your cell. I can go right down the lobby and find you.
Well, it's either my room or the lobby. There's no other option,
right?
Other than that. So, but now there's a good chance you're going to see me in the lobby. Dombrowski saw me 4 times today. He must think I'm a complete whack job, you know. And he walked every time he walked by. You're still here? Yeah.
Yes, I'll be here for the next hour and a half.
Just ready for the bus. It's only 2 hours from now. Oh well.
We got to figure this out.
Carl, the guy. I mean, I used to go to the ballpark at like 3 o'clock.
I remember
in the afternoon.
I used to go with you.
Yeah,
all the time. 3 o'clock.
Now it's the 1 o'clock bus. to go to the ballpark. But the worst part is the lobby. That's really become a major issue.
And this is new. I mean, this is something that has developed in the last couple of months. It's not something that has been with us for years.
It is new. It's very new.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Well, you're a great greeter. I'll tell you that, because when you come in, you're very friendly. Everyone can see you when they come in the lobby during the day.
I talked to people from Massachusetts today that were here visiting.
Jackie Bradley Jr.'s father, you said?
Jackie Bradley Jr.'s father was down there today. Dombrowski came down a couple times. He thinks I'm completely off the wall because he must have saw me 4 times. I saw Garen go out for a run, come back. I saw Blue Dog come down about 3 different times. He was going out to get something to eat, and he was doing all kind of stuff. And
how about the gym?
Saw Michael Narachi.
The gym?
My gym days are over, right? You know, the only thing I do is ride a stationary bike now, so I do that at home, but I can't do that on the road because it's not that great. You know, I need one of those recliner bikes now because my back's bad. I'm a mess. Total mess. Total mess.
All right, well, you've been in every lobby now in the league. Do you have a favorite?
I like this one a lot.
Because?
Well, because you can sit there and see everything. The people coming in, the people checking, the people coming off the elevator and coming out of the restaurant. So you can see everybody in the lobby. And the sad part is they can see you. You know.
All seeing you.
And like these people come back, they go upstairs, they come back down, I'm still there, they go out, they come back, I'm there, they go back upstairs, they come back down, I'm there. Like even some of the players, like I say hi 5 times a morning.
2-2 pitch is gonna miss.
Help me, Don. Help me. Help me.
Has anybody from the hotel asked you to leave the lobby area? Because
no, they were chatting with me today.
Okay.
The bellman, they couldn't have been nicer. You know, the door guys and stuff. They were over. We're talking baseball.
That's great.
It was great.
There's a ground ball towards shortstop. Bogarts to his left, and Hardy is retired. Grab a game break, brought to you by Jordan's. Tom? All right, Tom, thanks very much. Back here at Camden Yards in Baltimore with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. 5-4. Orioles have the lead. And here's Steve Pearce. Pearce hit a 2-run home run back in the 3rd inning. Run number 11 for Pearce. RBIs 29 and 30. Heaves at that pitch, and it's 0-2. Ramirez becomes the 4th Boston pitcher of the game as Joe Kelly left after 2 1/3 with shoulder tightness and fatigue. Tommy Lane warming up in the pen as the inning began. Swing and a miss, and Pearce strikes out. 2 down here in the 7th inning.
Good breaking ball there by Noe Ramirez. He goes to the slider as he quickly gets ahead of Pearce and puts him away with the breaking ball. And he can set up outside, wants the ball down. That's exactly where he gets it.
Darren O'Day in the bullpen for the Orioles, who use Mattis to get the final out of the 7th inning, getting David Ortiz. There's Gerardo Parra. And 2 down here in the 7th inning. Parra has flied out to center, singled to right, and struck out swinging. Strike called. Dondo has now joined Lane in the pen for Boston. Swing and a miss. So far, Noe Ramirez looked very good coming out of the pen.
That's a very good changeup right there by Ramirez. Dipping down out of the strike zone. Very good pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Red Sox pitching, retiring 7 Orioles in a row. Swing and a miss, and striking out is Parra. Good inning by Noe Ramirez. Let's take a look at the updated Red Sox box score. $500 to the Cystic Fibrosis Multiple Sclerosis Fund. Alltown is New England's premier healthier convenience retailer. Well, the youngest Red Sox fan on hand here tonight as the Red Sox and the Orioles play here into the 8th inning. Travis Shaw about to lead it off here for the Red Sox, trailing by a run. And it's back on the mound, starting the inning here for Baltimore. Shaw's been hit by a pitch, walked and struck out. Dennis came in and got the final out of the 7th inning, got David Ortiz to ground out to first base. Fly ball down the left field line, foul and out of play. What do you got?
I'm getting all kind of suggestions. Make a movie in the lobby. I got OCD. It's curable. Banjo.
Out to center field, struck well. Adam Jones going back, and that ball is gone to tie it up. Travis Shaw with a home run. His 11th home run of the year. Able to take Mattis out of yard and tie this game up 5-5.
I tell you, Travis Shaw has really been a surprise for the Red Sox power-wise. 11 home runs now on the season for Shaw. That ball was smoked by Travis Shaw. Mattis leaves that fastball right out over the plate. And Shaw to center field.
Now Pablo Sandoval. As he will take ball 1. The ball is flied out to the warning track center field, lined out to left. Single, thrown out, trying to stretch it into a double back in the 5th inning. Swing and a miss there, and it's 2-1. O'Day continuing to warm in the pen. This one fouled off to the left out of play. Might be the last batter that Mattis faces here as O'Day continues to warm. Did not get Shaw. Shaw takes him out of the yard and ties the game. Well, fly ball to left. It's Steve Pearce out there who makes the catch for the first out of the inning. And here comes Buck Showalter. So it will be the last batter that Mattis faces. He gives up the home run that ties this game. Darren O'Day will be coming in. Game tied 5-5. Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Well, it is 5-5 now, thanks to the home run by Travis Shaw that has tied the game up. One away in the 8th inning, and a new pitcher now for the Orioles to face Rusney Castillo. And Castillo takes strike one from Darren O'Day. He pitched in last night's game, appears in his 60th game of the year. 6-2 with a 1.62 earned run average. 68 strikeouts, 13 walks. Well, it's hitting at .210 against Darren O'Day. Sidewinder missing away to even the count at 1-1. So Mattis goes 2/3 of an inning. Gives up one hit, the home run by Travis Shaw. Didn't walk anybody, nor did he strike anybody out. By Castillo, 1-2.
Kind of like a rising fastball there from that delivery that O'Day has. That not quite submarine style, but close to it. That ball rising the fastball as it gets to home plate.
Well, he strikes out. So 2 down here in the 8th inning.
That's been a night of home runs here in Baltimore tonight. Pierce with a 2-run home run in the 3rd inning as he pulls a breaking ball. Machado going to the opposite field in the 5th inning with a fastball up and away from Breslow. And for the Red Sox, Travis Shaw here in the 8th inning. He gets a fastball and takes it to center field for the home run. Off Mattis. Home run night here in Baltimore.
2 down. Ryan Hanigan, the batter, 0 for 3 in the game. Grounding out twice to third base, once to shortstop. There's a strike, 1-1. Off home run by Travis Shaw to begin the inning is tie of the game. Manny Machado, Chris Davis, and Adam Jones coming up in the bottom of the 8th inning for the Orioles. First a 1-1 to Hanigan. Ball 2, 2-1. Jackie Bradley Jr. 0 for 3 in the ball game tonight. Waits on deck. Hannigan fouls it off himself. Well, Thursday, catch the Season 3 premiere of Behind the B. The hour-long season premiere takes you through the Bruins offseason, from the hiring of Don Sweeney as GM to the informal practices going on now. The Season 3 premiere of Behind the B begins Thursday night at 6. Tommy Lane up alone in the pen. O'Day with a 2-2 pitch. Full count.
Hannigan almost put his elbow into that wrecking ball from O'Day. Watch his front elbow there, trying to get nipped on the sleeve of his shirt.
Popped up left side of the infield. J.J. Hardy, the shortstop. Machado, the third baseman. And it's Machado who makes the catch that ends the inning. Red Sox tie it up 5-5. Kelly had to leave the game in the third inning with shoulder tightness and fatigue as the Red Sox got into the bullpen early. Travis Shaw's just tied things up with his 11th home run, 5-5. Mookie Betts with a couple of hits. Jimenez, the starter, not part of the decision for the Orioles. And Pierce hit a home run, his 11th of the year, 2-run shot earlier on in the ball game. 5-5. Noe Ramirez, who had the 7th inning, is back out there to begin the 8th. Manny Machado leading it off here for the Orioles, and Machado takes strike one. Double barreled action continuing in the pen. Tommy Lane and Alexi Agondo. They have Chris Davis waiting on deck, so this could be the last batter that Ramirez faces, as Machado will take a ball. 1-1. One and two. He's done a nice job since coming in. He got J.J. Hardy to ground out. And then he struck out Steve Pearce and Gerardo Parra in the 7th inning, back to back. Two and two. Machado pops it up. That'll get into the seats down the left field line and foul ground. Well, tomorrow at 6:30, don't miss Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by DCU. TC Eck and Steve Lyons will preview Henry Owens' start against the Orioles and take a special look at Roberto Clemente Day. DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you? Henry Owens will be on the mound. Up against Mike Wright, getting the start tomorrow, a right-hander. Strike three call, as that is the 3rd strikeout for Ramirez. Gets Machado for the first out of the 8th inning.
He's had a pretty good changeup since coming in this game, and right now Lavilla's going to go out and make the pitching change, call on Tommy Lane to face Davis.
So a pitching change from Camden Yards with the game tied 5-5. And find out why you should make it your meal before or after a Patriots game. Plus, Jenny tries rooftop yoga. That's all on Dining Playbook, Saturday morning at 9. It's 5-5 with one out here in the 8th inning. Red Sox moving on to their 5th pitcher of the game as Tommy Lane makes his 57th appearance. 1-1 with a 4.15 earned run average. 43 strikeouts, 23 walks. Opponent sitting at 242 against the left-hander. Chris Davis 1 for 3 in the game. A single back in the 3rd inning. And a fly ball to deep left field, sending Castillo back shy of the track to make the catch for the 2nd out of the 8th. Davis gives it a ride out there, but not deep enough. 2 down. And Torey Lovullo back out there again with Adam Jones coming up. So left, right we go here. 5-5 the score. Agondo coming in. Season. Single game suites are now on sale. It's an ideal way for groups of 18 to 60 fans to enjoy a game. For additional information, visit tdgarden.com/suite rentals or call the number on your screen. 2 down here in the 8th inning as Alexia Gondo now comes into the game for Boston. 59th appearance, 2-1 with a 4.07 earned run average. 48 strikeouts, 24 walks, and opponent sitting at 239 against Gondo. Facing Adam Jones here in the bottom of the 8th inning in a tie game. Jones takes strike 1. Pitched on a fielder's choice, single to left and grounded out to second base. Gondo 0 for 6 with a strikeout is Adam Jones. Gondo last working on Sunday in Tampa Bay. Foul off to the right, out of play. 1-2.
Red Sox covering the lines both at first base and third base, trying to prevent that double in this situation. Sandoval tight at third, right on the line, and the same with Travis Shaw at first base.
Fouled off to the right, and it's still 1-2.
Tough pitch there by Agondo, the slider away, and a good job by Adam Jones just fouling that off. There's the breaking ball to the outside part of the plate, actually off the plate, and Jones able to foul it off to see another pitch.
Two and two.
Everything away, all 5 pitches away from Jones.
Leaders waiting on deck with 2 down here in the 8th inning. Fouled off to the right and out of play.
Another good breaking ball by Agondo, and again Jones able to foul it off. These pitches are 2 to 3 inches outside, but still making contact on them. Just barely getting the bat on the ball to foul it off.
Swing and a miss, and Agondo strikes out Jones as we head for the 9th inning, tied 5-5. Available at Men's Warehouse. As back to school week continues, we'll have a special instructional with Jackie Bradley Jr. 9th inning back at Camden Yards in Baltimore. Game tied 5-5, and Jackie Bradley Jr. leading it off and taking ball 1. That's up night at the plate, 0 for 3. Rounding out to second base, striking out twice. Gets fouled off Wieters. On a strike now to Bradley Jr. He'll be followed by Betts and Pedroia here in the inning. This one foul back. Well, below us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two and two now to Bradley. Jimenez, Gibbons, Mattis, and now O'Day in the game. You get the final 2 outs of the 8th. Starts things here in the 9th inning. All 3, full count. Brewers had a 5-4 lead when Travis Shaw tied the game 5-5 with a home run off Brian Mattis. Lead off the 8th inning. Line down the right field line, headed foul. And that right field corner down there. Pretty good to start, but just kept hooking away. Let's take a closer look at what's ahead for the Red Sox. Tomorrow's starting pitcher Henry Owens against Mike Wright. As Owens 2-2 with a 5.25. Mike Wright 2-4 5.45. No decisions for both in each of their last starts. Closer look brought to you by FW Web. Selection, expertise, solutions. More at FWWeb.com. 3-2 pitch. And Bradley strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. 1 down.
Elevating that submarine style fastball that time was O'Day, and that's a tough pitch to catch up to. Right by Bradley Jr. and the first out of the 9th here for the Red Sox.
1 down brings up Mookie Betts. Rounded out to 3rd base in the 1st, singled in the 3rd, singled in the 5th, and struck out in the 6th inning. Had his 18-game hitting streak snapped here last night, starting a new one tonight. Two and 0. Three and 0. Everything away from Mookie so far. Pedroia waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here with 1 out in the 9th inning. There's a strike. 3-1. Bobby Ross Jr., who has been closing games for the Red Sox lately, warming in the pen right now. As Betts would take strike 2. Have been 3-0, but a full count now.
Fastball down, then a fastball to the outside part of the plate, a little bit higher. Count runs to 3 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air to left center field, sending Adam Jones back towards the warning track, and he'll make the catch in front of the wall. Deep is part of the ballpark out there, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, Betts put a good charge in that, but hit so high that Adam Jones had time to go back and get himself in position to make the play. Left the bat, looked like maybe it had a chance, but look how shallow Jones plays. But he's on a sprint. tracks the ball and makes the play running the warning track, and O'Day loves it.
0-2 down here in the ninth inning brings up Dustin Pedroia. 2 hits in the game. He singled in the third, doubled in the fifth, a 2-for-4 night. On the ground right side and diving. Scope can't get it. It's into right field. And Pedroia is aboard with 2 down here in the ninth inning.
A seeing eye single that time by Dustin Pedroia as he gets it just by the dive of Jonathan Scope at second base. Actually, I thought Scope might have had a chance to get this. It looked like he got a decent jump on the ball, but right underneath the glove. Trying to increase his range by going into that outfield grass, but not quite enough.
Two down, Pedroia at first base, and Xander Bogaerts the batter. Zach Britton, the Orioles closer, now up in the pen. Bogaerts takes strike 1. David Ortiz on deck. Bogaerts goes lunging after that pitch.
That's an awfully tough pitch for a right-handed hitter against O'Day. That slider that goes off the outside part of the plate. Looks like a fastball, late action on it.
Strikes out as Bogaerts to end the inning. The Red Sox lead Pedroia at first. We hit to the bottom of the ninth. Camden Yards in Baltimore. Alexia Gondo back on the mound for the Red Sox. Matt Wieters is about to lead it off here for the Orioles. Wieters has struck out in a sacrifice fly and flied out to left field. 2 for 5 in his career against Gondo. is strike one on the corner. On the ground left side, Sandoval can't get it. Bogarts does, and his throw is going to be in time. Bang bang play at first and close, but it does appear that Bogarts got him.
Oh, what a play by Xander Bogaerts. I mean, all in one motion, going way to his right and able to get enough on this throw to get Wieters at first base. That's like a sidearm throw to first base. That's a very close play, something that the Orioles were looking at, but I don't think they're going to challenge.
Nice play by Bogarts.
That's pretty special right there.
One down here in the ninth inning. Wieters retired. Jonathan Scope, the batter, 0 for 3. Second baseman for the O's, has struck out twice and lined out to right. Didn't go, says Adrian Johnson, first base umpire. Two and 0. Came in to get the final out of the eighth inning, was able to strike out Adam Jones. Play here defensively behind him by Xander Bogaerts for the first out of the ninth inning. Now falls behind 2-0 to Scope with Steve Clevenger waiting on deck. Scope will hit one hopper picked by Bogaerts from his knees. The throw is going to go off the glove of Shaw. Reaching at first base is Scope. Great play by Bogaerts, but from his knees made the throw, and Shaw couldn't reel it in.
Well, another terrific play by Bogaerts, but the throw's not going to make it to first base in the air. He goes into that dive. He feels he has to throw from his knees, and right there, Shaw cannot come up with it. That ball actually looked like it hit on the grass part of the infield on the way to. No, I don't think so. Maybe on the dirt. But Shaw cannot handle it, and Scope is safe at first base. Yeah, it was the grass. That makes a little bit of a difference, too.
Now Steve Clevenger with a runner at first base. And Clevenger lines one to left field. Castillo moving over to make the catch, and back to the bag at first goes Scope with now 2 down. Clevenger lining out to Rusney Castillo. Here comes J.J. Hardy. With a single in the third inning. Flied out to left in the fourth. Grounded out to short in the seventh inning. Ball one to Hardy. Little grounder back to the mound. Agondo fields and throws to first base for the out that sends us to bonus baseball tonight from Baltimore. Tied 5-5. Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Well, tied up as we head to extra frames here tonight from Baltimore. 5-5. Boston out hitting Baltimore 9-7. David Ortiz leading it off here to begin the inning. And David will take strike one from the Orioles closer Zach Britton into the game here. A tie game in the 10th inning. 58th appearance, 4-0 with 1.83 earned run average. In save opportunities, he's 33 out of 36. Strike called, and David's down 0-2.
Stops him with the breaking ball. Second pitch, a fastball down around the knees and outside corner.
And Ortiz strikes out for the first out of the 10th inning. Let's take a look at the Toyota play of the game. The Toyota play of the game played by Xander Bogaerts. They get Matt Wieters at first base. They certainly liked it. Very good defense turned in by Xander Bogaerts. One out in the inning for Travis Shaw. Fouls it off at the plate. Shaw tied it up in the 8th inning with a home run.
Responsible for a couple of runs. He walked back in the 3rd inning to bring in a run, and then that caused that big home run in the 8th inning to tie the ball game.
In there for strike 2. Gene Machi up in the Red Sox pen. Shaw fouls it off, stays alive here 0-2. Pablo Sandoval waiting on deck. 26 strikes out Shaw back-to-back Ks, 2 down in the 10th.
Yeah, he's got a nasty sinking fastball, does Britton. See the late action on that fastball, just dipping and dipping out of the strike zone. Working that downward plane as Don was talking about last night.
2 down here in the 10th inning. Pablo Sandoval, the batter. Swing and a miss for strike 1. A lot of swinging and missing going on here in this inning. In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Sandoval tonight has flied out to center field, lined out to left, singled to left, and flied out to left. Rusney Castillo waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the 10th inning. Top of the zone for a strike. 1-2. Sandoval didn't think so.
That's a rare fastball that Britton leaves at the top of the zone. Really, off him, that's the kind of one you want to swing at.
1-2 pitch. 2-2. An all-star this year representing the O's. First all-star selection. Sandoval fouls it off, stays alive. At one point in the middle of the year had converted 24 consecutive save opportunities. Two down in the 10th inning. Base is empty. Sandoval with a count of 2-2. And a base hit through the left side for Pablo. 2 down here in the 10th inning, able to split the left side of that infield.
Yeah, he swung the bat very well tonight. A line out to the outfield, a base hit. Fly ball deep to left field, and now the base hit between third and short. Tough at bat, lefty against lefty, picks up the base hit with 2 outs.
Devin Marrero is going to pinch run for Sandoval. Marrero at first base, 2 down in the inning, and Rusney Castillo coming up. So Sandoval with a couple of hits in the game tonight. And it's inside to Castillo at 95 miles an hour. Bobby Ross continuing to warm in the pen. Two and 0. And now out goes Wieters to talk here to Britton. Extended conversation for Buck Showalter right now. With 2 down, a runner at first base. Rusney Castillo, 1 for 4 tonight. He doubled back in the 6th inning. Two and 1.
Pretty good hack right here by Castillo on the 2-0 count. Except that sinking fastball gets him. Two and 2. Once again, a 96 to the inside part of the plate.
Chaz Rowe, a right-hander, up in the pen now for Baltimore. taking off Marrero, and he guessed wrong and tried to tag him out. He went out to the baseline, is what the umpire is saying, and he is out to end the inning. So he tried to time it and guesses wrong. He's out number 3. Ends up being thrown out there at first base to end last inning. A lot of stuff going on in that play.
Yeah, first of all, it looks to me like Britton Box. It looks like he's going toward home plate. That's number one. Number two, the question is, does Marrero go out of the baseline? He took one step to avoid the tag. And my third problem is Marrero should have just kept going to second base, because you always take a chance with lining yourself up with the infielder and hope to get the throw that hits you off the back. Butterfield, eat it up.
Getting the defense set up here as leading it off Steve Pearce to begin things here in the bottom of the 10th inning. The Sox moving on to Gene Machi here for the bottom of the 10th. And a pitch outside. G's 20th appearance. Not a record of 5.40 earned run average, 15 strikeouts, 7 walks. Opponent's hitting at .225 against Machi. This is a 2-run home run back in the third. Now it's a ground ball to shortstop. Bogarts to his left for the first out here at the bottom of the 10th. Parra coming up here with 1 down. He singled back in the third inning. A 1-for-4 night tonight for the right fielder for the Orioles. To left field, Castillo moving back to make the catch for the second out of the 10th inning. Brock up in the pen now for the Orioles, a right-hander. Comes Manny Machado with 2 down here in the 10th. The home run back in the 5th inning, which put the Orioles on top of the time 5-4, but the Red Sox would answer quickly as Shaw would tie it up 5-5 with a solo home run of his own. To third base, and Marrero just into the game. Throws out Machado, and Machi has an easy 1-2-3 10th inning. We go to the 11th. Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky featured Wild Side. Back in Baltimore, game tied 5-5 as we head to the 11th inning. Brad Brock into the game now for Baltimore. His 54th appearance, 5-2 with a 2.60 earned run average, 76 strikeouts, and 31 walks. And a fly ball foul off to the right, out of play. And Hannigan and Jackie Bradley Jr. scheduled to bat in the inning. The other pitch in there for strike two.
And Castillo upset with himself that he didn't offer it that pitch. A good fastball to hit right down the middle of the plate and down in the zone.
Red Sox have more action in their pen. Jonathan Arroyo now warming in the pen. Towards left center field on the move is Jones, and Adam Jones quickly from right center into left center to reel that in for the first out of the 11th inning. And Hannigan coming up with one down here in the 11th. And again, 0 for 4 in the ball game as the pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. And again, 3 for 4 against Brad Brock in his career, 3 singles. Strike 2. Roser Britton was in there for the 10th inning. Had 2 strikeouts for allowing the base hit to Pablo Sandoval, but then Romero was picked off first base. 0-2 pitch to Hannigan. And that's going to miss. I've seen this very good Baltimore Orioles bullpen the last couple of nights. Close games. Last night the Red Sox blanked 2-0, and now a 5-5 ball game tonight, but the bullpen's taken over here in this one. And plenty of relievers left for both sides. Hannigan strikes out for the second out of the 11th inning.
That was Sampson. Pretty good pitching here late in the ball game, that's for sure. There's the fastball that breaks back down and in to Hannigan for the strikeout.
That's up now to the plate for Jackie Bradley Jr. 0 for 4 in the game. He has struck out 3 times. And he hits a ground ball softly to second base. Scope will go to first, and that is that in the top of the 11th inning. Game tied 5-5. Red Sox bring on a new pitcher. Jonathan Arrow into his 4th game of the year for Boston without a record. 11.57 earned run average, 3 strikeouts, no walks. Opponent sitting at 500 against Arrow. Takes over for Machi, who went an inning, retiring all 3 batters that he faced. Chris Davis about to lead it off here for the Orioles in the bottom of the 11th inning. A swing and a miss at a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. It was up.
Davis has one thing on his mind, and that's ending this ball game. Here's a guy that's got 42 home runs on the season. good pitch by a Rowe right there.
Adam Jones on deck, then Matt Wieters expected to bat here in the 11th inning. On the ground, shift right side, and on the backhand is Shaw. He will flip to the pitcher, a Rowe for the out, and Davis retired 3-1. So one down here in the 11th inning. Adam Jones coming up. 1 for 4 in the ball game. Jones running into a fielder's choice. A single in the third is grounded out, struck out. It off, breaks the bat.
Wow. That is shattered, isn't it?
Just a little.
The splinters coming out, everything. That jammed on a fastball that was moving back in on him and just. That's a bad fracture right there.
I don't know that I've seen a bat fracture that way like that.
No, that's a little different than what we normally see.
Fouled off to the right, out of play, and it's 0-2.
Did you ever do this when you were a kid? You know, when you broke your bat and then tried to put it back together with the screws and.
No.
I never did that.
No, once it was done, it was done. I never.
Really?
No.
Wow, you used that money. Yeah, you had a lot of money, didn't you, when you were a kid? We used to have to put ours back together with tape and put screws in it and keep using it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not something as bad as that, though, that just happened.
That's
unfixable.
Irreparable, I think. 0-2 is going to miss, and it's 1-2.
Will mommy and daddy just go buy you a new bat?
No. That was just it for that bat. Well, 2 strikes here to Adam Jones with 1 out in the 11th inning. Good half right there, but he strikes out. There are 2 outs in the 11th.
A good pitch by Rowe. He goes up and in with a little movement on that fastball to pick up the strikeout. Last time he went inside like that, that's when he shot at the bat. That time, no contact.
So 2 down here in the 11th inning, and it brings up Matt Wieters. He is 0 for 3 in the game with a sac fly. Two and 0. Jonathan Scope on deck with 2 outs here in the 11th. Three and 0. Everything up and away. Green light and a swing and a miss. 3-1.
Not in Wieters' zone. Wieters likes the ball down from the left side, and that ball up and away.
Ball 4, and he walks Wieters with 2 outs here in the 11th inning. And a 2-out walk, and Jonathan Scope will now get a chance. Scope struck out in the 2nd. He struck out in the 3rd. Lined out to right in the 6th. Singled in the 9th. Swing and a miss there at the high fastball. Two down in the 11th inning with Wieters at first base. Not run well. Foul off to the right out of play, and it's 0-2. Levinger on deck. Scope will pop it up, and down from first base comes Shaw in foul ground to make the catch that sends us to the 12th inning from Baltimore. Camden Yards in Baltimore. Leading it off for Boston, Mookie Betts to get things started here in the 12th inning. Brian Brock pitched the 11th at a 1-2-3 inning on 10 pitches. As Mookie Betts takes ball 1. That's with 2 hits on the night, both singles, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th. A 2-for-5 showing. Takes a strike, 1-1. TJ McFarland up in the pen. Red Sox pen is quiet right now. Strike 2. Caps on here. Red Sox Nation in Baltimore as a pitch on this. Mookie Betts strikes out for the first out here in the 12th inning.
Second time Betts has struck out tonight. Went down on a breaking ball, a slider. Back in the 6th inning. This time blows the fastball right by him, leading off the 12th.
Here's Dustin Pedroia. 3-hit night for Dustin. 2 singles and a double on the night. And he fouls it off to the right, out of play. Xander Bogaerts waiting on deck here in the 12th inning. Boy grounds it foul. Now finds himself down 0-2. Has 2 strikeouts since coming into the game. Has retired the first 4 Red Sox that he's faced. And he strikes out Pedroia. Make it 3 Ks now for Brock since coming in.
A couple of pretty good changeups to Dustin Pedroia in this at bat. 87 miles an hour, down below the knees.
2 down here for Xander Bogaerts. A single in the 5th inning. And he takes ball 1 down and away. Bogaerts trying to get on here to give David Ortiz a chance here in the inning. David waiting on deck with 2 outs in the 12th inning. Bogaerts lines one down the left field line into left field. Racing over his peers. Bogaerts thinking 2. Throw to second base, and Xander slides in with a double. So David Ortiz will get a chance here. Or will he? And they put him on. First base open.
Bogaerts had a very good night offensively and defensively in this ball game tonight. Gives the Red Sox a chance with 2 outs and a man in scoring position. That ball very hard, pulling it past Machado at third base, who was hugging the line, trying to prevent a double. Gets the double anyway.
Well, they will put him on intentionally. Take their chances with Shaw. And let Ortiz beat him here.
I go to the left-hander in the bullpen. We'll see for Travis Shaw.
So Ortiz with the completed intentional walk will head down to first base. Travis Shaw will make his way to the plate to see if Showalter's coming out here or not. DJ McFarland has been warming in the pen. Shaw introduced, and it looks like they're not going to make the change. Well, Shaw tied this game up back in the 8th inning with his 11th home run of the year, 25th RBI of the season. He's got 2 in the game. 2 RBIs, that is, but the home run tied it up 5-5. And here we are in the 12th inning with runners at first and second, 2 down. And Shaw takes strike 1. On and in, a ball and a strike. Guerrero on deck for Boston. He took over pinch running for Sandoval in the 10th inning. Shaw fouls it off to the left out of play, up into the upper deck.
And really kind of forced to swing at that pitch after the first strike was called out in that area. See the first pitch and the third pitch, they're both going to be in almost the same spot. First pitch was called a strike. Shaw expecting that one to be called a strike.
1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Bogarts at second, Ortiz at first, with 2 down here in the 12th inning. Shaw hits it on the ground right side. Scopes got it. He'll go to first, and that will end the top of the 12th inning. Red Sox strand a pair. Five the score here in the bottom of the 12th inning in Baltimore as Steve Clevenger leads it off here against Jonathan Arrow. And Clevenger takes strike one. 1-for-4 game tonight for the Orioles DH. Fouled off to the left out of play, and it's 0-2. J.J. Hardy, then Steve Pearce, bottom third of the Orioles order here in the bottom of the 12th inning. Fly ball to right field, sending Bradley Jr. back to make the catch on the warning track. Drive there to the track, but Clevenger's out number one in the 12th inning.
Great jump, too, by Jackie Bradley Jr. on that. I mean, that had gap written all over it. But Bradley gets a terrific jump out in right field. Shading him in that direction. Positioned perfectly and gets a very good jump and makes an easy catch out of it.
One down here in the 12th inning, and it brings up J.J. Hardy. The hack right there for Hardy at a 94-mile-an-hour fastball that was up. Steve Pearce waiting on deck here. One down in the 12th. Pop-up foul, back and out of play. One-two pitch. Into right field where Bradley Jr. waits for it to come down for the second out of the 12th. One of the first 2 outs here of the 12th inning, and that'll take us to Steve Pearce. Pearce hit a 2-run home run back in the 3rd inning to left field, his 11th home run of the year. Since then, he has popped out to first, struck out, grounded out to short. Popped up mile high. Back comes Hannigan towards the screen. And he makes the catch that sends us to the 13th inning tonight in Baltimore. Half of the 13th inning. And a new pitcher on for the Orioles, Chaz Rowe, into the game. 33rd appearance, 2-2 with a 3.55 earned run average. 36 strikeouts and 15 walks. Opponents hitting at .278 against Rowe. Devin Marrero leading it off here for the Red Sox in the 13th inning. And strike one. With a single, actually, Marrero pinch ran after Pablo Sandoval had singled in the 10th inning. Rusney Castillo waits on deck, and Ryan Hannigan scheduled to bat as Marrero down 0-2. Rowe takes over for Brad Brock, who ended up going 2 innings. Allowed to hit the double to Bogarts, ended up striking out 3 while he was out there. One walk, it was an intentional walk. That's outside, 1-2.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there. That's very close. Fans hanging in there tonight.
On the ground, off the glove, kicks out towards second base, and Marrero's got a chance to reach, and he does. So hustling it all the way down to first base after he realized he might have a chance off the glove of Rowe. He reaches to begin the inning.
Yeah, once that ball deflected off the pitcher's glove, it was going to be a base hit for Marrero because he's got pretty good speed, and you see the direction that Jonathan Scope has to go in. He has to change directions, and no chance to get Marrero.
Rusney, Castillo, and Marrero at first base. We'll see how the Red Sox play this.
I don't think they have a lot of confidence in the bunting ability of Rusney. See if they put it on here with one ball on him. But I don't know. I just got a feeling he's going to be swinging away.
One sacrifice bunt on the year. Not putting it on. It is now 2-0. And it's 2-1. Fastball at 92.
With a little sink on it that time.
Ryan Hannigan waiting on deck. Nobody out here in the 13th inning. Late swing and a foul on the Orioles dugout. 2-2. Full count. Payoff pitch. And Castillo hits a fly ball to right field. Playable out there for Parra. He makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Castillo unable to get the runner along. We'll bring up Ryan Hannigan.
That sounds crazy, I know, but I would try a hit and run with Hannigan. He likes to hit the ball the other way a lot. Trying to create some offense here with one out. Big hole between first and second.
Throw over and diving back to the bag is Marrero. Held on there by the first baseman, Chris Davis. And a foul back. He had it, Jerry.
Yeah, they tried
to run.
They tried it. Unfortunately, get a flat breaking ball that stayed inside that time, and a tough pitch to move the opposite field or even get on the ground. But they had the play on the hit and run. Do it twice in a row, Don?
I would. Hannigan almost ducked into a late reaction, and he goes down.
That fastball just took off on Rowe, and Hannigan really had to quickly get out of the way of that. Ooh. That came very close to hitting the bill of the cap on his helmet.
All right, action count here, 2-1.
I'm telling you, I'd try it again.
Yep. Action count. Let's plan on some action. One hopper to short, and it's going to turn into 2. Double play ends the top of the 13th inning, tied 5-5. For the 13th inning. Rowe back out there again for another inning.
Red Sox have had really, really good relief pitching in this ball game tonight. No scoring since the 5th inning for the Orioles.
3rd inning of relief now for a Rowe. And it's the top of the order. Parra to lead it off. Ball foul off to the left out of play. This game has gone on a while longer. They have let fans move down here in between innings closer to the playing surface.
I didn't know what was going on.
Oh.
And why, I wonder at this point, like in the 13th, did they allow them to come down?
In the middle of the 13th.
Yeah.
On a strike now to Parra. Followed by Machado and Davis in the inning. Two and one. 4 and a leadoff walk to begin things here in the 13th inning. And Parra is on. That was the second walk given up by Rowe.
Now this is interesting because you've got one of your best hitters coming to the plate. I would doubt that they'd be bunting with Machado up there. Now they can end the game with one swing of the bat. And if he bunts and is successful, they're going to walk Davis, who is on deck.
So take the bat out of his hands.
Exactly.
Throw to first, and a late reaction there, but getting back safely was Parra. Ball one. Red Sox have Robbie Ross up again. This is at least the third time that he's been up in this game, maybe more. Two and oh. Chris Davis waiting on deck. And now here comes the pitching coach, Carl Willis. Rowe walking the first batter, falling behind now 2-0 to Machado, the second batter this inning. Sox had to get into the bullpen early tonight. Back in the third inning when Joe Kelly left. Shoulder tightness and fatigue in the shoulder area. 2 in the third, giving up 4 runs. Not part of the decision tonight.
Well, as a hitter, Don, you're thinking this is the pitch right here because he's walked the guy, he's fell behind 2-0, meeting at the mound, throw a strike.
See what Machado does with it.
Into center field. Betts coming in, but it's going to fall in for a hit. Heading for third base is going to be Parra. He'll get there, and the winning run now 90 feet away with nobody out.
Exactly what I was talking about. You know, in most cases you would say, okay, make him throw a strike. But no, you know, when the coach goes out there, you're falling behind 2-0, you walk the leadoff man, you know he's coming with a fastball strike. Quick, very quick first and third situation.
The Red Sox will bring the infield in, and now Torey Lovullo is going to go out and make a change. So they've had Robbie Ross Jr. in the pen, and it looks like he'll be coming in to face Davis. The pitching change here now in the 13th inning, tied 5-5. inning. Orioles had runners at first and third with nobody out. Robbie Ross Jr. into the game for Boston.
Red Sox put the shift on the infielder in on the right side. Outfielders got to come in a little bit closer than what they are. Jockey Bradley and especially Rusney Castillo out there in left field. Now they are starting to come in.
And time called. Catcher Hannigan requesting time.
You got to get to a spot in the outfield where if you get a fly ball, you can throw them out from that spot.
Davis takes ball one. Adam Jones on deck. Nobody out here in the 13th inning. And a foul back into the seats. Winning run 90 feet away, and Parra who gains his lead. Two and one. Davis lines it into right field. Here comes Parra, and that's the game. The Baltimore Orioles walk off tonight and win it 6-5. Chris Davis drives in the winning run. Davis winning it for the Orioles 6-5 in 13 innings tonight from Camden Yards in Baltimore. As the Orioles finally get it done in the 13th inning.
Now Davis gets an inside fastball from Robbie Ross, and the line shot for the drawn-in infield ends the ball game here in Baltimore. Hard-fought battle between both clubs tonight.
Chaz Rowe will end up with a win. The Rowe will take the loss. 6-5. The Orioles win it as they walk off with the win. And we send it to Tom Caron. TC?